back, and now it's decided not to be right. What is this game? Hello guys, welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. I am Shane, nice to meet you. Ignore the lights. I'm guessing this is Doki. What is this? Settings? Oh. Sure. Sound volume. Music volume. Why not? Sure. Why not? Okay. Picture. Oh, what? Oh yes, I'm gonna have to do my best voice, right? Am I gonna have to do voices, aren't I? Who are we gonna go for? Who's that? Okay. I love the fact at the start they were like, "Oh, these characters are over the age of 18, and if you suffer from this, that, and the other, this game's probably not for you." We'll just go for the whole gang there right now. Trophy round. Oh, look, it's there! Yay! The whole gang. Music? Do 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 do. There's an actual built-in what? Alright, okay, pause. What I need to say, this game may look innocent, but on the inside it's almost as fucked as Outlast. Doki Doki! Let me just get the shut up. AI? Alright. Wait, it's got its own built-in AI. You know what, let's get a darker picture again. Yeah. So oh, see, that's too dark now. I hate games like this. You know what? You will do, whoever you are. Doesn't look too dark. There we go. See, that's nice. There you go. Whoever this one is. Mail? No new mail. Files. What? Sayori's winning words. What? Okay. Side stories? Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters. Okay, let's just get into this and see what happens. Game is not suitable. Hey, I'm back. Golden Butter Boy. Hello. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience. It's a cartoon game. It looks very nice. Would you like to review details? No, why would I want spoilers? Everybody look after themselves. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to this game is perfectly normal, and you know this, right? Perfectly normal. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Totally. It's a banging soundtrack, though. This game is not suitable for children. What? What do you mean? Alright, okay, if it's a spoiler, don't spoil. Dialogue box size. Okay. Whatever. Okay. I don't know what you want anyway, so. Oh no, not P, Shane. I need to turn the music down a bit. Hey! I'm guessing this is a girl. Settings, yeah. Do we need signed? That'll do. Nah, maybe a bit like, hey! I'm gonna have to try to do voices here, so please forgive me, I guess. If it's one of these ones, I'm gonna have to try. So, they're girls, right? Hey! Okay, we have to try that fucking thing, alright. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school. Let me get this here, just a proper light and set the mood. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, that's Sayori. Hello. Huh? I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Shane. I'm sorry. That's right. I am romantic. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you don't wait for me after. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Shane, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I keep confusing who the fuck's who because I don't read. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. I keep going because it doesn't. I'm sure it's possible I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. We barely even started and our character already seems like a total asshole. A asshole annoying girl in conversations that I pretended to pay attention. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Woohoo! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. You know a few people like that. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. I swear, I can't. Is it just me? Hello? Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I need my stories. I need my if we're in a literature club, we have to look smart. So we'll get my cup of tea. So we'll Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. Shane, you gotta do the girl. You don't gotta do the girl voice. I do though. You have to. You have to. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. We're gonna have all voices. All the time. I'm gonna start doing the voices. I have to. I used to do acting. I should be able to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a few cupcakes, okay? Yeah, let's go. And away we go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Who's Monica? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visited. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Oh, hi, what voice do I do? Welcome. Welcome. How is she? She's like broad and she's like mysterious. Like, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. What the fucking was that? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Shane, what a nice surprise. I'm never going to remember these, so just welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You guys, just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, you appear comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. The asshole, the shy, the nice, and the energetic, okay? Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Shane. Monica smiled sweetly. What the fuck was that? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Oh, he's shy. Come sit down, Shane. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifted the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers... What am I playing? The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Heh, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. You're playing cringe, lol. It seems to be. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? What? What was that? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. Alright. I give up Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Oh, that talks about tea. We gotta have a cup of tea. You look up Natsuki's dress. What? Since when? She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? That is so true. That is so true. I like you, Yuri. I like you. I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. So do I. Tea is lovely. I'm glad. Oh my god, this fucking game. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Here we go, guys. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. You're going to hear me talk for the most. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? What is this move? Well, you know, I don't know if I want to wear my glasses or not. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the efforts to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yay! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Shane, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half-jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingertip. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Sounds fun. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. I read hentai. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. That truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri? I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, what is this dice thing? Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yay! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. I wouldn't say they're bad. Isn't that right, Shane? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Come on, let's try not to get the spoilers. Let's see what's going on. Enjoy the time. Get your drinks. Let's see what happens. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Shiori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Oh, shit. Don't look at me all angry, girls. Come on. These have beautiful eyes. Just don't look. Huh? All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. They're not really very happy right now. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Sheehan. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Shiori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. I think she's funny. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Shane, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee, that fucking movement. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Shiori and Suki clean up their food. Hey Shane, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Shiori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! That was the least enthusiastic yeah I think I've ever done in my life. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. So it is. Oh. No! The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Shiori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Who's my favorite right now? I like Shiori, and I like Yuri, and Natsuki's funny. Monica hasn't really said very much, so... Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I have to write a poem now. It's time to write a poem. Okay. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Who are we going to go for? I guess Natsuki made me the cupcakes. I like Natsuki and Yuri. We'll go for Natsuki. She liked nice things, right? Kawaii? Yeah. Flowers was okay. We're trying to aim for the thing, but don't at the same time. Love? Nope. Right, we're going for Shiori, it seems. What would... Happiness? Oh, fuck, I'm getting her. Sugar? Okay, sugar. Everything's sweet then. Lollipop? Yeah. Shit. Okay, we're getting some essence, Papa, warm, sadness to zone strawberry. Why does yours always seem to be food related? Skirt, vertigo, tenacious passion, deaf, swimsuit, playground, peaceful, mouse, lazy. Skirt, family, special, landscape, ocean, kitty, games, friends, awesome, fireworks. Special, family, landscape, games, kitty? Vanilla. I'm trying to get Nasuki. Vanilla. Pout, romance, pout. Pleasure, milk, comfort, charm, spinning, rose, shame, vibrant, rib. Shit. Pain, graveyard, defeat, holiday, sweet. Shit. I don't know which one I've got. Disarray, crimson, ambient, rainbow, depression, bouncy, whistle, headphones. Cause she made me the cupcakes. Doki Doki. Cause she made me the cupcakes. So it's just like, well, and then the next one we'll choose Yuri. I'm guessing the next day I get to do this again, right? Rainbow I think is gonna be, yeah, I knew it was gonna be you. Pure, desire, horror, together, massacre, summer, rain cloud, universe, analysis, village. Oh, Yuri also made me too, that's very true. Summer, rain cloud, together, horror, desire, there you go. Vacation, heart, puppy, tears, Having sent, electricity, secretive, starscape, infallible, excitement, sticky, inferno, entropy, disaster, extraordinary, cage, candy, misery, laugh, anime. Okay. Yuri also made you tea. I forgot about Yuri making me tea. Hi again, Shane. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Shane. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Nasuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Ooh, this girl Monica keeps spitting out fucking fire to these two. Nasuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Nasuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Shane always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh. How come? You and Shane can become good friends too. Sayori? She's so oblivious. She seems very sweet though. Oh, well, I'm not complaining. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situations she puts me into. See, it'd probably be like the Sayori, Sayori type that's like I'd be interested in. I think I like. Well, they're all different for their all different reasons, I guess. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Hey, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Oh, that's very sweet. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. She is. And we could, discuss it if you... Ah, so cute, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? I was just thinking the exact same thing. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Hello, Natsuki. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes? The amount of theory videos on this game is insane. There's a lot of mystery in this game. Okay. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. She's very organized. Seeing a box with one book missing isn't probably... Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. She's got OCD then. I know that feel. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parafate Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's really terrible. If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Shane. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Okay. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parafate Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo? Don't just stand there. You? Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signalling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Oh, that shouldn't like that. So don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry? I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Uh, I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously, you think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things, like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama, like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Is this foreshadowing? Is this foreshadowing at all? It's just telling me what's happening, going to happen in the game. Starts all nicey nicey, and then drama and love stuff happens. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Uh, hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Nasuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Nasuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah, why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I wouldn't even get into anything because it's in a manga, okay? Okay. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Haha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Alright, see you in a bit, Golden Butter Boy. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, that's an interesting pose. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, it suits the aesthetic. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share a manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Why would your dad care that you read manga? Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? How you doing? So, haha. Geez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the pages. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. Ha 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 ha. I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her fingers on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words that feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone, are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Thought you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I closed the book and handed it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that almost because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, it would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and I carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well now, that's everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Shit, okay. There is a shit load of reading in this kid. Like I'm saying, how does it say I'm saying porn? How? What did poem? Porn? Who should I show my poem? I might be saying porn. Who should I show my poem to first? Sure, we've been sticking with her this whole one to show Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Okay, well let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I wouldn't be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Oh. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Oh, she likes my poem. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retorts, gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that? I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she's liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monica can climb. Oh, sorry. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Okay. That's alright. I like it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Yeah, I do. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simply writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Oh my god, I read so much. That's what it, I'm getting tired. Lullaby, sleeping time. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is really proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, who next? Yuri, let's go. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad? No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? Hi. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my... Is there a way to read that like proper? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing an air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Cool. That's deep, man. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. Holy shit, it is good. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Jerry? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Shane. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poet often expressed their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. You alright, Obi? That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Holy shit. All this reading is tiring me out. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show poem? Let's go to my girl Siori. Ooh, Siori. This is a good poem, Shane. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Heh, I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Shane. Deep down, you're not as selfish at all. You know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Siori? I'm not sure if Siori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. She's very, very sweet. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Siori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It comes out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like you. It sounds just like you, to be honest. It really does. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee hee. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Monica. Who should I show? I don't know. Maybe Monica? Hi, Shane. Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha. Don't worry, Shane. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I have Monica my poem. I like it, Shane. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would have write. And she's a good writer, too. Guess he's back. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are a lot of people, lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Hello, Tyler. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's a weird poem. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. I need a drink. My mouth is so dry. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. I'm saying poem, it's just how my accent goes. Maybe I am saying poem, not realising it.
I flicker back. Longer poems. Not at all.
I am saying poem.
You totally missed compared to a ghost. I'll read my poem now. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident.
It's my accent. I'm saying poem. Poem. Do I have to emphasize it? It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I say. You have joined Doki Doki Literature Club. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. This is what you voted for, guys. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Why's that? Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Oh man, I need to get a drink. Do I have anything left in these here cups? Oh, I do. The accent. That's it. Hello, how you doing? I'm looking a bit rough for wear right now. Maybe I have to turn this up. I won't look as bad. I'm good. How are you? Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Shane did too. Don't bring me into this. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Shane liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. Why'd it get quiet? Why is it quiet? Don't like this. Oh? It's so weird. Why is it so weirdly quiet? Well, that's weirdly. Oh no! After listening to that music for so long, that got me there. Oh, that's tickling my back. Ooh. What? No, it's not. It's just a sweet, cute game. So it is. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, music's back. It's changed, okay. I like this one. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Shane appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Man, these late women, it's only the first day. Why are you fighting over me? Calm down. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out. Why is it circus? Why is it? I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shane started showing up. Ooh, shit. Oh, damn. Natsuki! Hello? Oh, what's going on now? Things are changing here. It was all sweet. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Uh-oh, shit, they're fucking kicking off, man. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Shane, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have it to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Shane. Oh, fuck. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Shane? I do not give a fuck right now. I just want to leave and go home and play video games, okay? Shit. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, don't. So of course that's going to be, I'm not. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yeah, I'm not choosing. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting? How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Shane. This is why you never be friends with a girlfriend's group. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes you. Stop! Okay, calm down, Sayori. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so much feeling with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Stop talking about boob sizes, please. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Man, I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. What? That makes two of us. That's a weird thing to say. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to on knots. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she... Why do I not trust you? If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel all about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Shane, how about you? Yeah, it was grand. Sure, it was grand. It was fine. It was 100. It was pure 100. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Shane, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee hee. Siori thing, it truly has been a while since Siori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I don't know, it was just a weird thing she said about Siori there. Saying about she hopes hurt, but why would she even think she would get hurt? Siori, about what happened earlier, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Shane, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Siori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Siori. I pat Siori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Siori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, poem time. Whoa! Tell you what, the fucking reading. You know, thinking about it. See, originally I was going to do Natsuki, Yuri, and then Siori, but I might do Siori now, because I like Siori. I do like Siori. I want to spend some time with Siori. I'm going to aim to spend some time with Siori. And I'm pretty sure Siori, you notice how Monica isn't. I know, is not as. I was wondering why she isn't. But I guess you have to choose the three non-president, I'm guessing. I'm going to aim for Siori, and Siori's all hyper and happy and stuff, so I'm going to guess that we are going to choose all the nicey stuff. So, Giggle? Oh, no, Giggle is her again. Where's Happy? Sunny. Yeah. Oh, Pleasure's her. Candy is wonderful. Yeah. Bouncy. Oh, shit. Heart? Yeah. Skipping, tragedy, dazzle, shame, boop. Boop. What's boop? Ah, damn it. I need to get... The fuck? I want to get Siori. Romance. Fireworks. Joy. Why was Shiori depression? Is Shiori depressed? That would make a lot of sense. I thought I was going to get Yuri with depression. Is Shiori depressed? Passion is Shiori. No, is intellectual spinning lied. Charm, frighten, aurora, ambient, bed. Depression and bed. Check, is she like majorly depressed? Is that suicide? Alright, okay. I thought it was like depression and stuff, like suicide could have been Shiori, and then I would have been really worried about Shiori there. Misfortune, destiny, fucking hell. Awesome, sweet, beauty. Rainbow. Daydream. I'm trying to get Shiori. Oh shit. I don't know what I got. I'm pretty sure I got Shiori, but I'm not sure. Right, I'm gonna make a quick cup of tea. Because I'm gonna need something before then. Hold up, guys. Oh. Okay, is everyone there? Or am I the only one? Have you all left me? Wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Would not be surprised. Hello, guys. Welcome back. I am back. Okay, another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. So we were aiming for CRI. I'm a bit worried about CRI now, because in the intro it said like it has themes, and that if people are going through like mental issues, like mental health problems, that this game's probably not a thing. Would not be good for them. So yeah. And that suicide with Sioi got me really. I'm like, she's so chipper and nice and sweet. But she's depressed, so she'll be good at hiding it. So I'm gonna keep an eye on Sioi. So that's why I wanted to go for Sioi. She's so nice. I want to spend some time with her. But then that there really got me worried. So I'm glad we're gonna spend time with her. I hope I got her though. I'm not overly sure. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Shane. Yo, Siori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Why are you being a dick? Why am I being a dick? Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Siori? Why, that's all of a sudden no reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Siori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. She's trying to get money with me to buy her food. I knew it. I can see right through you, Siori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Whatever. It's probably best me being right here. Feels weird being down here. You made cereal. Bowl of cereal. Good. You grab your snacks. We're gonna be here from now on, for instance. We're covering the cleavage. Tell Shane to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Siori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Jerry. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Siori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hee. Don't let her fool you. Siori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Siori. Hee. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh shit! Flap! Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha! I was just gonna give it to you. But that's when I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ha, you look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee hee. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arm around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. I got milk on my keyboard. Fuck. Take a cup of Matt tea. That's not a euphemism at all, right there, isn't it, right, Griff? I just spilled so much tea. Cookie still. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? My fault, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she is okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least? We would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? She's chippered up there. In that case, I won't let you down, Shane. Why are they all trying to achieve... Like, they're all just... Am I just this... goddamn... irresistible? In my glass is my farmer hat. And my cup of tea. Well, there's that move again. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. Sayori, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave her out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure, I was a big fat fuck. And at this moment in time, I'm looking grim. Right now, I need to clean up, fix up the old appearance. Can't wait to get my contacts again this week. I'm sure Natsuki will end up and get a haircut. Complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Shh. Pika. Shiori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Shiori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is one chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative mind. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place. If it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Shiori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Shiori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Shiori can put her mind to things and make things come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Shiori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Shiori. Hee. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Shiori, it's written all over you. Shiori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? The tie on her hair? What, the... It's just the bow? To make her look cute, I guess? How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, hello guys, welcome to the stream. If you're new, give us a like and a follow and a wee subscribe there. I'd really appreciate it. Try to boost this up. We're trying to get to 200 subscribers. And we're nearly halfway there. We're near 150 subscribers. So we're near halfway there. So please share and subscribe. And we can get this 200 subscriber mark. And there is a special stream going to happen on the 200 special. So the more we share, the more subscriptions we get, the quicker you get to see me get tortured on the 200 sub special. So it's up to you guys. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I rub my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Yep, exactly. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. I'm doing the whole thing. From start to finish, and I can't end the stream until I finish it. It's gonna be fucking torture. But we're never gonna make 200 subs, so... I said I would never, I never thought I'd make 150, so here we go. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie? And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up? Seriously, Sayori? Will you I need to stop fucking criticizing this girl. Let her be. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? Oh, why the fuck am I saying this shit? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Okay, interesting. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly, does it? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Oh, what? If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. Oh, she's so cute. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all those embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. She didn't. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Shane, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. I'm such a dick to Sayori. You know what, we're gonna go straight to Sayori again. This is Sayori Day. She looks stunned like came to her first. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Shane! I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. Oh, you're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. My poem, fuck you, lol to the girls. Maybe even Natsuki. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Uh, well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a shame poem. And that makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh, she's so sweet. You're so weird, Sayori. Uh-huh. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Okay, cool. Cool, dude. Grand. Cheers. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. That's more like it. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Why do they keep saying this? This is the third time that they've mentioned her getting hurt. Is she going to get hurt at some point? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Shane. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my sculpt like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thought, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night more dreams, friend after friend more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, it doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottle that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That wasn't a nice poem. It was a well-wrote poem, but that's a very dark poem. Okay, holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. I don't like how they keep mentioning with her. She and you, Chad. I don't like the way they're mentioning about her. The was she alright? She's so nice and sweet too. That they're mentioning her getting hurt like twice, 3 times, and then her going till I die, and then having that depression bounce thing on the notes. I don't know. I don't want anything to happen to my wee Siori at all. I really don't. But it seems like they're foreshadowing something. Or maybe these are all just pranking me and this is actually just this game. And I'm here sitting here waiting for something unexpected. I don't know. Don't get ahead of yourself. She always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I go show my phone first? Let's get Monica out of the way. Hi again, Shane. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Siori would like. Is that so? You and Siori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah well, we may be good friends, but Siori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you would think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading it? You're reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotion, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, so to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Should I save here? The piano. The colors they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless what the fuck is that word? Cacophony? 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 I don't know. Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Cuisine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Save me and load me. How do I do that? I think that wasn't a poem. I think that was a hint. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Did I load the game? Yeah, It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Something you'll find. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. She's directly talking to me now. Don't forget to save your game. What? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Huh? What the fuck? That was weird. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was weird. She was talking directly to me. She broke the fourth wall there. Who should I show my poem to next? Nasuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. It's because you fancy me, right? But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing... Oh, man. Bless me. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. That bastard called me deadweight. I didn't come all this way for nothing. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it too easy. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Is that the anime thing, the manga thing? But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy, I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I agree. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing useless. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, and Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Shane. Your skills are already improving. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, where I have been doing a lot of reading. Some weird things have happened, but nothing too off the rails, nothing too off bad. It just seems very, very sweet. So, I'm enjoying it. It's just very, very sweet. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I'd noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its... What? Moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotion onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic what? Peruvian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay. It was a little bit more daring than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. The most games Shane's been concentrated on. What do you mean? Do you think I've really been concentrated on this here? It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that's different. People can relate to it in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Huh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Saori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give her out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I missed that one. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But that cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Saori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee. Saori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Saori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yay! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to be to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Saori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Saori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. To get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Literature. Did I spell it wrong? Yeah. Did I spell it wrong? The club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine. Why did they keep talking about dying? But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! Literature, it's like books. Like literature, like books. Books, poem, writing. It's literature. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Oh, I'm gonna burp. I've heartburn. Whew. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Huh? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem was called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You could do it, Yuri. You could do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering word transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. I need to blow my nose. This here cold is coming on. It's like, whoa. Okay. I am getting a cold. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and snaps right back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke, he's so mad, but he won't. Yuri is secretly Eminem. Yuri's mom spaghetti. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Shiori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it, like we're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Shiori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Shiori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Shiori's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Shiori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Shiori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Shiori. Even Shane liked it. I loved it, Shiori. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Shiori. That atmosphere of that atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with the kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Shane. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Shane lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have a little blocking in your face there, Natsuki. I'm sorry. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Oh, I'm still here. Oh, give me a sec. Spazzing out. I'll just have to work with that. Oh, yeah, I'm blocking this now. That's not gonna work. Imagine if this game gave you the option to choose what you say, like a Telltale game. Me. I would love to play the Telltale Walking Dead game, through and through. Pardon me. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Okay, we can see everyone's eyes now. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Shortest to the tallest. Yep. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly lets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. I'm going over here. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. So you're gonna save there. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Shane. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hee hee. Well, I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Say no? What? I said no. I wouldn't go. Well, I wouldn't ditch Sayori. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Shane. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? See, I've done Natsuki and I've done Sayori, and now my next one would be going to Yuri. But because you said that about Yuri, I'm worried about going to Yuri. I'm worried about going to Yuri now because well, I'm still gonna go to Yuri because we get to know everybody in them. Shit. See, that's strangely, no, that's Yuri, right? Yeah. Unrequited? Yuri's easy to get to. She's just all the bad ones. Oh. Yuri... Why was she broken? No. See, that is... I don't like this. No, I'm getting weird vibes. Why is she peeing and depressed? Oh, man. I'm feeling really, really worried about Sayori. Oh, we definitely got, what do you call her that time? Yuri. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Haha, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? Can't see. There's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? What's that mean? Haha. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. What is going on with Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Haha. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation was already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she notices anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Shane, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. I'm not the one asking you, Shane. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that's bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the things on her mind is you, Shane. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always has been. Hehe, you're so funny, Shane. Have you thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's nothing like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right, something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. It won't make you wait. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't... I was asleep. Well, welcome to the stream. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, I would love for this game to have dialogue. My dialogue not good enough for you now? Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you wouldn't be the first person she would go to, right? I don't know very much. All I know is that things aren't exactly how they appear. That's as much as my knowledge of this game before I came into it. And there was a warning at the start of the game, that was about it. But things seem a bit weird. It seems very, very nicey, but I'm worried about Sayori. I don't know why. Because Sayori, like when I was doing the poem things, like I accidentally clicked suicide and Sayori was jumping. And I clicked depressed and she was jumping. I was like, why is she looking at that? And then everyone keeps hinting that she's going to hurt herself or something in the chat. And they're like, oh, we really hope she doesn't hurt herself. And I'm like, is that foreshadowing? I'm really worried about Sayori. Well, I guess that's true, but so far everything seems relatively normal apart from the odd few things. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. He's not, no. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Uh, Pardon me. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Why is it gone quiet? Alright. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out up to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. I don't know what you mean by that when you say that, Griffin. Before I know it... it's okay. You haven't missed anything good, apparently. Well, you've only missed 2 days of poems, like. Before I know it, more of an excuse to go back and rewatch the stream. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I have no idea. Let's see Yuri, because I wrote it for Yuri. So we did Natsuki first, then Sayori, and now Yuri. Shane, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Shane, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Ah. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Give me a sec, my TV's gonna turn off. Oh! The music is beautiful. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. Last comment. Yuri and Natsuki. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Shane. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Shane. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Oh, she's very cute. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Or Domin or someone. One can only build the sandcastle where the sand is wet, but one can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you? Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build some sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to what? Peace to what? A node at the shore? Drift forward and I return to F forevermore. Nevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Yeah, Nevermore the Raven, yeah. I suppose to better compare the differences, Edgar Allan Poe. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I go? We should go to Natsuki next then, because she wrote about the same topic. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. How did I do her voice here? I liked your last two. I liked your last two. That's what. I liked your last... No, I can't do her voice anymore. I liked your last 2 letters. Oh, no, what the fuck am I doing now? I'm not trying to get any of them to like me. I sort of just did Natsuki first, then Sayori, then Yuri. I'm just getting to know them all at the moment. But I don't know. I want Sayori. I don't even know. I want Sayori though. I wanna stick by Sayori. I liked your your last 2 way better than this one. At first I didn't like Natsuki, but I agreed to like her. Natsuki's pretty cool. How did I do her voice? I liked your last. How did I do her voice? I liked your last 2 letters. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you wouldn't actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all? I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Oh, she's laughing with me now. She's joking with me now. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki hold her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in the way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's takes on it was a little more solemn. Well, jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Oh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Oh, okay, so here we come. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I already tell you. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to write about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably you're... I knew I shouldn't have wrote it for Yuri the moment she asked about it. I knew I shouldn't have wrote it for Yuri. I knew I should have wrote it for her. Shit. Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe? That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was. Oh, no, this isn't looking good, man. I'm hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Shane. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Heh. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today, Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't see her poem. Hi, Shane. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. Great job, Shane. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That way it's always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, there's that fucking pose again. That's not my fault. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Should I have wrote that fucking poem for her this day? I was saying that I really wanted to write it for her, but I needed to be fair and write it for all three of them. Because I had one day Natsuki, second day Sayori, so I wanted to spend time with Yuri to see what the crack was with her and get her story. But I knew before it, I should have went for Sayori. I fucking said it. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Obi. Star Wars. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi. Isn't that right, Obi? What's the look? Who's a good boy? Go away. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the winds. Day after day I search with little hope, though legends don't exist, but then all else has failed me. When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star till the wig of the twilight. I'm using one hand at the moment. I'm patting him with the other hand. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And they fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, I know what I'm thinking. Everything knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Come on. Not to get too philosophical, but it was kind of on my mind, so I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that was weird. Anyway, there's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we've all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when you addressed in the club. Ah, she'll watch it, I'm sure. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. This is where it's gonna go, isn't it? Is this the twist? Is this where the shit starts going? I generally are starting to believe that these are probably just trolling me or fucking with me. That this is just a cutesy wootsy game, but I don't know. I really don't know. In your boobs, in your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Huh, it seems you're right. Sigh. Huh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so just blank me then? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flours. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry poplars. Shiori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pointing too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Shiori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Huh. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. The atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Shane, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could, oh no, always help out as me, help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give it to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. Sup, Cartman? Hey, brah, what's up? And you, PewDiePie. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Shane may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorating. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Shane too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Shane to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, so I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Shane, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with Shiori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Shiori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Shiori wasn't helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Well, Monica's hanging out with Shiori, so Monica? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs they're gonna fight again. The least help out of us all. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Shiori as well. But she was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. That's a bruh moment. Oh, I know, bruh. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. Sigh. It's tenaciously most logical for Shane to help one of you two. So I guess that's what we'll do. Do you ever... Oh, shit. Right, guys, in the chat, vote. Which one am I choosing? Because I'm not choosing this one. I don't want to choose between these two. I wanted to choose Sayori. I chose Monica because she was close to Sayori. I am not choosing this here. So, guys, choose. Do you want me to choose Natsuki or Yuri? I haven't really spent much time with... Looks like you're the decider. Vote, Belle. I like them both for their different reasons. But, see, the reason I'm struggling is because what Sayori said about Yuri, about walking home, and then if I end up spending time with her alone, I don't know how that portrays, but then she would probably get jealous of Natsuki anyway. I don't know. It's not really gonna work because it only goes up and down. Yuri. Because I spent some time alone with Natsuki, but I haven't spent any alone time with Yuri. And I spent alone time with Sayori. So, me and Natsuki don't spend any alone time, so I guess, yeah. Very, very seldom. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Oh, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Shane? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. Oh wait, come here. Come here. Come here. Come and say hello. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? This is Obi. You probably would, Gruffy. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah, I always said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Shane? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Shane picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Be cake! Enough that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. What, why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken back by Yuri's words, when she already had trouble with words trying to cheer someone up. must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the same time. At a time like this, long purple hair is my reason. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Huh, I believe you. Yay, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself... I like Natsuki's personality, to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Shane. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. She's gonna respect my authority. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. Yuri boobs are too big. I'm a big boob guy and she is a bit weird, but I like a smart girl. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah? I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori... I shouldn't have chose... I don't know, I'm stuck here. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about it. Yes, we do, man. We do, though. Besides, like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I'm really worried about Sayori. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Go see her. Yeah, I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Why is it got quiet? Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is oh no. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and oh no. I fucked up, didn't I? I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, hiya girl. How you doing? You alright? This cold, man. That was delightful right there. She is very, very cute. Oh no, I'm so glad that you're okay. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, does it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. Hee hee. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? I can't do that voice now because of my cold. Yeah, but wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's right, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silences between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Shane. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, what's going on here? If I didn't, she's depressed, right? If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. You're not being selfish, girl. Don't think like that. I think that's why the world decides to have you come over today. Well, he didn't, but he had me concerned. I was like, what? It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ha ha. Sayori gave me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Shane. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Shane? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Deep. Where's my vape? I need my vape. She's sad, man. She's depressed. Depression's a bitch, boy. It is, though. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how... You're not, though, man. How worthless I am. Oh, it's gonna get me upset. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? It's all the links, man. There's so much connection. Like, anyone can connect to that. Why make other people put their energy and courage to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori, why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Wow, why would you say that? Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. That's more like it. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Shane. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Shane. There's nothing. Nothing at all. I used to play that game. What do you call it? Hobbies playtime. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You're not horrible. Tear streaked down Sayori's face. Oh no. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now, I missed it. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Shane. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have in any other way. Shane. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Oh, please don't do this. Shane, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing this right thing. but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shane. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Huh? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Just fuck them over. Just say no, I'm done. Maybe I should cancel. You should. No, don't. Please don't. If you don't did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. I don't. Oh my god. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that will be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright? I look forward to it. I don't feel good about that. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great... something's gonna happen. I have a feeling I know what's gonna happen, and I don't want it to happen. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't at home yet. Were you waiting for me a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha, I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Oh no, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Haha, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. The stains. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes, I have a few things planned that you can help with. I'm gonna save here. Decorations? and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help our guest to a faraway guest to a faraway place. I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Huh, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser to essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. According to 3, depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery right. Flower. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Do I have anything to drink left? Ooh, talking is like long for this amount of time. Phew. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. What do you mean? I don't know. I really don't know. People must be clicking back on and watching it again. Use that, or clicking back on and watching it again, I don't know. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of tiny ribbons. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write the different words on each paper. No, I'm still getting like people watching my Resident Evil streams and stuff. Oh yeah, what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut because the number of the people I clicked on is the 73, 74, and then I end up getting accumulating more views after the stream goes live. After it, so it's newer viewers coming in. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of, and then I'm getting subscribers from it too. So I know. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbons to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. I know you are. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Maybe next week might be our lucky time. Is it just me, or is it she's more relaxed? I just wanted some little games in between. So as a wee heads up, oh, let me have a yawn here. As a little heads up, that the rest of this week is going to be this second part of this, the rest of South Park, the rest of God of War, and then all next week is Resident Evil 4. And then maybe some Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Who knows? And I've been feeling like Little Nightmares again as well. Is it just me? And I know River City Girls is coming. It's coming. I'm just sort of leaving it be. Because it's funny. I might buy it tomorrow. Who knows? Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Shane. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, and Devil May Cry, yes. Forgot about it, sorry. Alright, sitting on the floor. I'm doing so many. There's so many stuff doing. Just remember, guys, that once Harry Potter comes out, that's going to be the main focus on the channel for at least the first couple of weeks. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us, I carefully draw a different character on each. Well, I'm going to do the story. I know, that's what I mean. I was like, balance it out, you know what I mean? I was gonna wait until, like, you know, spread the res games out a wee bit. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels. I agree though. I like, you know, spread them out, because we did 2 and then we did 3 pretty much straight away. So I have a break from it and play different games. This is what we're doing here. And then, like, I wanted to try and do... No, I don't mean the thing. I was thinking more I would do RE4, like, a week before the remake of RE4 comes out. Because everyone will be buzzing for that, especially that week. See, thinking tactfully. Yuri unravels the long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, and then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Well, I got that now, so I could play that next. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is... Okay. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I like knives. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Shane! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're scuba, I'd go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Shane, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Shane. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Sad that the only time Chris and Claire interact in code. Really, Belle? Do we have to get it all into a sexual thing like proper hardcore? Can we not just enjoy the story? Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper on the ribbon, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective on a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online today. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then brings it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint the gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the back, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my head and hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's all unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Yuri in time. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making the dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we get everything done right. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. You're very thoughtful. I can't even speak. You're very thoughtful, Shane. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, it's getting quiet. I kinda like that about you. Uh-oh. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, okay. Sayori! What? Uh, oh shit. Hi Shane. Sayori, just now, we weren't. He, it's okay, Shane. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh, um, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Uh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Ah, shit. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Shane? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Shane. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... What? Wait, what? Monica? Monica was right about what? Exactly. What was she right about? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Shane. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Monica was talking to her that day she left early. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Shane, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Ah! Oh! Fuck off! See, I love Sayori. Personally, she's my favorite. I love her. But does my character love Sayori? And is he in love with Sayori? Why just friends though? I know I would if her being depressed and stuff shouldn't be the one that says the reason why I should say I love you. What about Yuri? You shouldn't say I love you simply because she's depressed and potentially the S word. No, we're not together now. Oh man, I don't know what to do here. You'll always be my dearest friend. But she says that those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know I think I fucked up. 'Cause she doesn't like people caring about her. Then I know we'll both be happy. Shane. Oh. Suddenly Siri wraps her arms tightly around me. Shane, is this really okay? Yeah, totally is. I hold Siri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Oh, she does. I love you, Shane. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Siri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Siri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? I need to figure this out. Oh shit. I need to figure out what the dynamic would be. Because she's still saying she's depressed here. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back on the way they were. I see. Siri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Uh-huh. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I'd write a poem about this. Sorry, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness. Oh, shit. I didn't think at all, so Siri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Siri looks over his shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Siri, I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Siri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Siri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Siri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. No. Nah, I don't like that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Um, I think I'm fucked either way. I just want her to be alright. This one was the nicest one because she was nice, she was happier, but then she said she wasn't. Skip this here, we've already heard this here. Get the hug. It's really okay, yeah. I hold CRA. You'll never, I love you, Shane. I want you to be the favorite man. I feel, what is this? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I've always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? There's not going away at all, Shane. It's okay, CRA. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Syria and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Hehe. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it has always been. Even if we really are a couple, I'll stick to this one then. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace you best. Hey, Shane. Shiori gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Shiori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Shiori? I don't know. Oh man. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can't comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to play with me until things are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't. Oh no, isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Shiori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Shane, you're the first one here. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she preferred that of all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she's that dummy. You'd think that on the day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shane. I mean, especially after what? How did you know? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. What? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Shiori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica has been as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They come out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people. Man, why the fuck are you caring about this club now? She just says some creepy ass fucking shit. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving, yeah, I know there's no music, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Yuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh, fuck. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What's a massive spoiler? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Shane, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different. I don't actually know what you mean, Griffin. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh, she's already broke the fourth wall a couple of times. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder. She told me to save the game. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Oh no. I reach Siri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. The music's not on. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Shiori's room, I knock on her door. Shiori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter this room like this. Isn't it kind of a... Oh, fuck. I don't have music on. The music isn't on. They've turned the music off. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Fuck! File game script file. What the fuck? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. There has to be a change. Sorry that I broke your heart, but let's just... I need to see. I can't lose you, Sierra. No! I refuse. I fucked up. Or is it always just gonna be this? Is this just sat? Just skip it, just skip it. I thought Monica would like and submitted it, so that's the one I'll be forming. I'm surprised you didn't bring Siri with you. Yeah, she was shouting in that dummy. You'd think that on this day of important she'd try a little harder. I said that. Siri told me yesterday and suddenly I felt awful. I only said it because of the thing, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shane. I mean, especially after your exchange, you kind of left her hanging. Oh man, it's still the same, isn't it? No matter what I chose. It's the same no matter what I choose. It's literally the exact same. No matter what I choose, that choice doesn't matter. Fuck all, but. Oh! An exception has occurred. File game slash script. Line 307, see trace back. What do I do there? What the hell? What the hell? Is this about? It is. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Shiori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. I know she did. That's why I got belief. Well, my eyes are showing. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday I told Shiori. I told her I know what's best. Oh, Shiori. What the fuck is that? There's lots of stuff in this here. Interesting. Didn't see any of these before. Okay. I told her I know what's best and that's everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spend more time with her, why is the music and all fucked? Walked her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Now, oh my god, you can't even see me. Ooh. Nothing I can do or bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I did try that. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me. Hi, I tried both chances. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I think she was always going to die. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And what the fuck is going on here? What's going on? Why is it all glitchy? Where's Sayori? Well, I still have Sayori's wooden words here. Psychological horror. Well, she's still there. She's still in these photos. So she still exists. Doki Doki. This is getting fucked. Started a new game. What? I see an annoying girl run towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to Tenon. The girl is my neighbour and good friend since, you know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I most like I already just stand idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch. Why is it? What the f? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. What? I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be. I want my Sayori back. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an outlet. Clubs. There's really. Oh, my saves are. Oh, my saves are gone. Oh, what? Okay, guys. What the fuck? Well, some fucked up stuff's happening now. We got to the fucked up part. We have been streaming this for 4 hours. We've been streaming this. 4 hours we have been streaming this. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I am gonna call it there. Sayori's gone and I'm heartbroken. But yeah, this is getting fucked. So see you in the next part. And we'll see. We're halfway there. Well then, exactly good part. Good time to stop and see what happens. But join me again for the second part of Doki Doki. Second and final part of Doki Doki. And we'll see what happens. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Yeah, that's fucked me. Oh, poor Sayori. Why? Why Sayori? Oh, fuck it, guys. Right, guys. Cheers for joining me this time. I'll see you tomorrow night. With probably more Doki Doki Literature Club just to finish it off. Oh, that's heartbreaking. But guys, remember, always look after yourselves. And I'll see you in a bit. Bye bye.